Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the greatest snooker arena on earth. This is proper Yorkshire snooker gravy. So much prestige, so much history. And what a comeback by the Milkman, delivering in a decider, having looked dead and buried at 7-2 down. You just never know at this great arena. And let's say a very good afternoon to our two commentators. Very much looking forward to the second instalment of Selby against Selt. This will be the penultimate first-round match to come to a finish. Ladies and gents, first of all, the 1979 UK champion, John Virgo. And next to him, a man who had a 6:30 tea time booked this morning until he found out the rota had him in vision this morning for Rob Milkins at the end of that match. He will get out on the golf course at some stage, but he's such a nice guy. He never has a frown on his face, and he loves watching live snooker. Pretty good with a cue in his hand. Ken Doherty, ladies and gents. We will start, by the way, with Selt and Selby. Of course, Mark Selby on ranking would be the last player to emerge, but the TV cameras are starting with this opening second-round match. So, poised and ready to go, two champions of the world. A very good afternoon, Dennis Taylor and Stephen Hendry. OK, ladies and gents, Jim and I will have a quick practice. They are live in the Winter Gardens, and they will throw to us, what, Jim, in about 3 or 4 minutes? So I'm going to say welcome back to the Kazoo World Snooker Championship. If when we get that far you can give it a bit of a cheer, that would be good. And Jim and I will practice to make sure we can somehow get this right. So it'll go something like this. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What a dramatic start we've already had here at the Crucible. And remember, this first Thursday provides a unique situation. We're finishing the first round on one side of the arena and starting the battle for the quarters on the other. We're all set for a scintillating afternoon of live sport, so welcome back to the Kazoo World Snooker Championship. There we go. Superb. OK, not long to go. Now, look, I have to do the school teacher bit, I'm afraid. I'm actually going to make sure. I've left mine in the press room. Ladies and gents, we have had far too many mobile phones ringing. Last night, Sean Murphy, down on a key shot, running out of position. Phone went off just as he was about to strike the cue ball. Please, 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 you've spent plenty of cash to come and join us on an afternoon off work. 4 spectacular players. Please, I implore you now, please make sure the mobile phones are at least switched to silent. Thank you very much indeed. OK. All right, here come the referees. Not long to go. It's our first appearance of the championship from the big man from Holland, Jan Verhaas, alongside Tatiana Wollaston. Loving the Van Halen. Loving a bit of the Van Halen. Settle into your seats as quickly as possible, ladies and gents. We will be live on the BBC and Eurosport very soon. Thanks for always setting the right tone for the drama to come. This is the best place in the world to watch live snooker. The biggest prize on offer. Raise the roof for all 4 players. We are live in about a minute's time. Thank you for coming. No, he plays tomorrow. And we're not going to go through the whole list, are we?
You're trying to get the spotlight. Always spotlight off you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What a dramatic day it's already been at the Crucible. And remember, this first Thursday presents a unique opportunity where we're finishing the first round action on one side of the arena and kick-starting the battle towards the quarters on the other. We are all set for a superb afternoon of live sport. So welcome back to the Kazoo World Snooker Championship. Please welcome a player who showed real composure to take the last frame of the session yesterday, to give himself a chance of digging himself out of this hole. Indian Open champion, Turkish Masters runner-up. He will give it everything. He's Mathew Selt. And his opponent. What a start to his 19th consecutive Crucible campaign yesterday. 2 centuries, a 94 and an 83, have left him 4 frames away from a 15th second round appearance. 4 times he's claimed the big one here. Give it up for the jester from Leicester, Mark Selby. And now to a player in uncharted territory, making his maiden appearance in the last 16 after finally winning a first-round match on the big stage, that 10-9 thriller against Ricky Walden. 3 times a ranking event winner, he's the Belgian bullet, Luca Brecel. And now to an absolute legend of the game, making his 21st appearance in the second round, 26 years after his debut. 3 times he has lifted the big one. The most decorated left-handed player in history. The irrepressible, irreplaceable Mark J. Williams.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The first frame, Luca Brecel to break.
Good afternoon, Hazel. Good afternoon, everyone. And this is when all the players feel that the World Championship really starts. When you get to the 3 sessions, best of 25, you can just relax that little bit. And I know, Stephen, you were in the quarterfinals before you felt that your World Championship started.
No, it's great to get into that second round. You say you really feel from here on in, this is the business end of the tournament. Lovely. Mark Williams, special. Floating the red in, dead weight. Yeah, I think especially the favourites for the tournaments, the people that are obviously we think we've got a chance of winning the whole thing. Once it gets to this round, as I say, the 3 sessions, just in their comfort zone. Almost vulnerable in that first round.
3 of those 4, and that puts him right back in it. But of course, he's playing one of the most, well, the toughest competitor in the game. I think when we talk about all-round play, there's no one better than Mark Selby.
Yeah, Steve Davis and I were commentating on the first session yesterday, which was talking about, you know, how tough he is, what a great match player.
11.
Talk about his B game and sometimes his C game, but I think this season he's got 2 titles under his belt. He's getting back to very, very close to his A game, and particularly the scoring as well. The scoring has come back, John.
Mark Selby, 11.
Well, he probably thinks he's a bit unlucky, but he's not played the best safety shot there. That cue ball is supposed to be tight to the top cushion. He's left a red to the left middle. It's tricky, but nothing to do with the cue ball. Pot it, he'd be on the black. Half a chance. He'll be disappointed not to have taken it.
Yeah, it was never in, always near draw. Now can Mark Selby knock this red in up into the top left corner pocket? No.
Well, poor safety shot, his last visit. Okay, he's got to travel a distance to red, but as with Matt Selt, nothing to do with the cue ball for position, and that was a lot easier pot than Matt had, so another chance.
One. Yeah.
I don't think he was happy the way he struck it. His cue went up in the air when the cue ball was halfway to the object ball, but he's okay. He's come past the baulk line, so worst way he's got the yellow. Needs a good start.
Three.
Yeah, his cue went right up in the air. Might have thought he missed it, but this is a wonderful opportunity.
Four.
Play on a couple of reds here. A red above the pink to the right, and of course the bottom red of the pack is available. That's the one he's played on.
Yeah, and he has
Nine.
proven already in this match, given the opportunities. He can score heavy, win a frame in one visit.
10.
Through a couple of frames when he was 3-0 down and went 1-2-3, 8-9. And as Ken said, couldn't wish for a better opportunity than this. And we must never forget these first round matches. The seed you always feel under that little bit of pressure.
$70.
Now is he on this red into the left corner? He's having a good look. I don't think so. No. We still got the red. We could play the red into the right centre, up into the green pocket, but that's a little sort of misjudgment there. Slight error. It's a recovery here. No, he's missed that. Straight up off it again.
Mathew Selt, 17.
A bit disappointed with that. Didn't even get in the jaws. Poor queuing.
One.
Well, that's a tremendous shot. And the perfect angle on the black.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Not easy, though, and the way he played it, with plenty of pace, bounce it off 2 cushions. Yeah, nice little cannon on the red to hold for the other.
8.
Yeah, that was 2 reds in a line. Ready to plant. He's playing the loose red, but you see the 2 reds just above it.
No.
Almost a direct plant. He's having a good look at it now. They look pretty good to me. May play on that. Off this black. When he pots this, he may release another couple of reds here.
60.
Just got the angle that's required. I think there's a couple of reds will go to the right corner, so no problem with position. Well, he was straight enough on the blue, so he couldn't get close to this next red. It's the one just beneath the pink.
22.
There's another one next to it, which I think also pots the right corner. Closer. This is unmissable, but just a bit of distance between cue ball and object ball. Type of shot, you've really got to cue these nice. No deceleration on the stroke. Push that cue through in a good straight line. There you go. You didn't push it through in a straight line.
22.
Well, what a mistake. Matt Selt got to take this chance. This is the second good opportunity. It's a must take.
1.
Wow. Well, that was a very nervy one from Mike Selby. Oh, well.
Mathew Selt, 1.
What is happening here?
Well, you can make the excuse it's the first frame, but such is the importance of this first frame. Matt Selt will be mortified at his last 2 visits. And Mark Selby, oh, what a let-off. Comes back to the table, 15 points in front. And the frame, in all honesty, at his mercy.
It's amazing, John. You know,
1.
the amount of times we've been coming to the Crucible. We see shots missed, but the Crucible does certain things to players, doesn't it? That no other venue does. It's quite incredible. There's the beautiful theatre from the back.
6.
2 tables set up, screen down, wonderful, packed audience in here, loving every minute of it.
7.
Oh, well, he was up off the shot. He thought he missed it. We thought he missed it here.
Well, that might focus his mind. Just took the pot on the red for granted.
$30. 14.
Oh, that's perfect. Hard to see now how Matt Selt will get back to the table. Certainly had chances to punish Mark Selby for a couple of loose shots. He'll be kicking himself.
$20.
He's had a good look at this red just above the brown. There's a pass into the green pocket. I'm sure it does. Brown 39 points in the lead. So just this red, I believe, his opponent needing
20.
snookers. But a frame, Matt Selt will be absolutely kicking himself. He's 2 glorious chances
25.
to win it and close the gap. And it's sort of one of those, John, where it's like a double chance loss, isn't it?
28.
Because you're putting a little bit more pressure on your opponent. He's missed a few, and then you've handed it back to him. He'd be absolutely reeling in his chair.
And particularly against a player of the calibre of Mark Selby. Well, it's not gone in, but 43
Mark
points
Selby,
the difference.
28.
35 remaining. 2 snookers, 4-point snookers to tie. Should be enough.
1.
Normally in these situations, you'd like to have left the red on the table. That was impossible. So we'll have to be looking for these 2 snookers. Starting off with the yellow after this black. So this is a shot that a lot of players practice, don't they? You know, sometimes it just be close to
8.
the yellow, stun behind the brown. Tight as you can get it, the better.
Mathew Selt, 8.
The problem is with that, if you're not tight, you leave the 1 cushion escape. And at this level, you don't expect the player to miss a 1 cushion escape.
Yeah, particularly Max Selby, so good at laying snookers, but also getting out of them. But he has been under a little bit of pressure, and there's another one.
Well,
You know, I just knew when I said it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark.
Just looks a little bit edgy, Mike Selby, for some reason.
Well, I'm not quite certain what Matt was attempting there.
Yeah, that was a strange one, wasn't it? It was almost Like he was trying to get the yellow maybe behind the brown and leave awkward queuing, but he could have easily tried to get behind black or pink there with the cue ball.
Yeah, he tried to pop that. Thought he couldn't get it safe. So it's okay.
It's one of these situations, isn't it? If his opponent needed 2 snookers, he might roll the yellow towards the corner pocket, but he doesn't want to do that now. Wants to put a bit of distance between yellow and cue ball and maybe try and get a snooker himself here. Try to get it behind the pink, just overhit it. But now that black has gone towards this bottom right corner pocket, that is a big target. Selby would be well aware of that, so he'd be treading carefully. Oh, but this is a poor shot. Maybe taking this yellow on into the left centre.
Well, as you said, yeah, it's been an edgy start for Mark Selby.
John, this wasn't like this yesterday. I mean, they were very, very sharp, scoring heavily, really good stuff, but it's complete contrast. Now, that target of the black is quite a good target. It's a very good target. Great shot. Can he swerve around the black? I'm not quite sure. The cue ball is too close. He may just have to come across the table. Try and hit the pink. Well, he's going to try and swerve, but it's, could play this top cushion first, John. Could he, with the extension and maybe?
Yeah, there's a few ways he can play it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You think off the top cushion, there's such a margin for error.
This is missable this way. Looks good. Very good. Nice shot. Was missable, that.
Looks like he's going to play the pot on the yellow. The only problem with that is that it just means he's one less ball to snooker behind. I mean, at the moment he needs one 4-point snooker to tie. If he potted green and brown, one successful snooker on the blue, a 5-point snooker, he could win. But then, as I said, with the yellow going in, it just limits the amount of balls you've got to snooker behind.
I'm just wondering, John, will he pot the green here and try and lay a snooker behind the blue? Maybe. No, he's going to pot the brown. And then try and play for one snooker on the blue where he can win, but he is limiting the opportunities, of course, the more balls he puts.
Yeah, well, he's got a nice angle off the brown to get in behind the black. Yeah, and that's the right shot.
Mathew Selt, 5.
He's just misjudged it. Yeah, he missed a chance there. He played the right shot. Okay, if he forced a mistake, he can only tie, but he's settled for that at the moment. Send the cue ball twice across. Just got to be careful if that brown doesn't run into the black. Well, he decided to play it the other way. The only thing is about that, at least he's got the brown safe, but highly unlikely he was ever going to get the snooker playing it that way.
Well, there may be an opportunity here. Can he push the brown just past the pink, follow the cue ball off the top cushion behind the pink here? Lots of side. Oh, he tried it. This is going close to the middle pocket. It might be right over. No, just held up.
Yeah, it looks as easy that, but it's not. But the one downside for Mathew, he's pushed the pink to the top cushion, so it's going to be difficult to get a snooker behind that. So there's one ball you can't snooker behind.
Well, what about this, John? If he gets a chance, Mathew, pot the brown, pot the blue. That pink is in a wonderful position. Knock it up the table, get the cue behind the black. I'm thinking a few shots away. If he does get the opportunity, Selt. The problem is, of course, he'll only get maybe one chance. He's got a snooker here. That's not a bad little kiss on the pink. Don't think you can see the edge of the brown. No, we can't. You'd expect him to hit this, but there is a little gap back behind the brown. Could go around the back of it. No. Good shot.
Once again, the priority, if you can't get the snooker, get the object ball safe. That keeps you in it. If he leaves the brown on, that's end of frame.
Another full ball snooker, so well, he could play one or two cushions here. He's just going to play the one. Easy hit, really. He's got a snooker back. May just have the edge.
Hello. Well, hand up to apologise. And I'll tell you what, this isn't that easy a hit. When you're in the middle of the table like this, the middle pockets come into play. The jaws are the middle pocket. So you might have to go a different line and get there with a bit of side. That's why Mark's looking to come off the top cushion here. This is anything but straightforward.
Looking right down the line. It looks pretty good. Yeah, looks like. keep the cue ball away from the pink here. He doesn't want to knock it out off that cushion.
As I say, you've got to get the object ball safe. The only thing that will concern Mark Selby here, and pot this brown, just got to be wary of the left middle pocket. Last thing in the world he wants to pot it and going off. He'll be aware of that, so he'll probably play it quite slowly. It went in, but you see the line of the cue ball. But as I say, well aware, and surely now 30 points to the lead, just 18 remaining.
Mark Selby 4.
Mr. Blue, but
End of frame.
Mathew will be very disappointed. Boy, he had some good chances in that frame, but it's gone against him, and Mark Selby is now 4 ahead. 7-3.
Keep the noise down, please. Thank you. Quiet as you can, please.
Quietly, please.
Thank you. Frame 11. Mark Selby to break.
I'm going to ask you a question, Ken. I've noticed a lot of the players now, when they're breaking off, seem to be playing with a bit more pace and using the yellow as a cover. It's a risky business, but if you don't, then you're leaving a pot on. Is that something you're finding now with the players? Putting a bit extra pace in the break-off?
I think I've noticed that myself, yeah. Maybe they, with the extra bit of pace, they can try and get behind that yellow or the green, whichever side they may choose.
Problem is, it's a little bit of a risky business because you don't get the cover, you leave your opponent with his hand on the table. Anyway, poor safety from Selt. Nice easy starter for Mark Selby. Well, it looked an easy starter. Very surprised here. As I say, I was quoting the pot success from both players in that first session. They hardly missed a ball.
Yeah, completely different to what we were witnessing yesterday. Very, very nervy from both players. We thought after that first frame they might settle down. Another nervy one from Mark Selby.
1.
But Matt Selt, well, to get back into this match, John, he's really got to start winning frames from positions like this.
Yes, I agree. Particularly after the chances he spurned in the
9.
first frame. Just get the feeling if he didn't make the most of this, then all those negative thoughts from the first frame would carry on into this one. Big visit. Mistake though, almost immediately. Should not have left himself straight on this black. It's an easy enough red. Anything but straight. He's got a little bit of room to manoeuvre, but should have had more.
$16. $17.
That's okay.
24.
Nice easy plain ball shot round the back of the black, for the black in the same pocket.
$25.
Well, he's not too bad this time. Although I say that, this is a type of black he missed in the first frame. Just playing with topspin, running round off 2 cushions for that red immediately above the black, the opposite corner. Wouldn't think it'd be a problem. Well, he's deciding to play a screw. It wouldn't be my choice, this. No, I didn't see how he could get good on the red playing it like that. I mean, he's on it, but
32.
it's missable. Yep, this isn't easy, and he's got to judge the kiss off the main bunch to retain position.
Yeah, Reds will be coming out in the open here. No, he's missed it. Missed the ball a long way.
32.
He's never nice on that red, but still, you'd expect him to get it. Wasn't that difficult?
Yeah, you were talking earlier, Ken, weren't you, about things that can happen only at the Crucible, but it's the World Championship, isn't it? And it's just something about it, and every shot seems to have its own importance. And of course, every player's dream to be world champion. I mean, I know Mark Selby's done it 4 times. He'd love a 5th.
Yeah, but isn't it amazing? Even though he's won all those championships here, even he is feeling the nerves out there for sure. You've got the crowd so close to you as well here, John, don't you? You know, I almost feel them. You can feel them.
Yeah, you can hear them breathing behind you. That's what makes this venue so good. Oh, there's a lovely face to see. Jill Douglas there.
Yeah, great to have her here. Fantastic broadcaster and presenter, of course, for TV Snooker, along with Neil Cox there beside her. Great to have you here. I'm sure she's loving it.
And there's nothing like the Crucible atmosphere, particularly when you're sat close to the table. I say you can hear people breathing. Most of them are frightened to breathe. I'm just looking at this shot. It's going to be very, very difficult to Matt Selt to make contact with the red here and not leave a pot on. I know a few players who play the old hit and hope here. I think I might be one of them.
This looks pretty good. If it reaches, looks very good. Great shot. Nicely worked out.
Great escape. I know he's missed a few pots, but that will make him feel good. Lovely touch. That's so unlike Mark Selby, one of the best tacticians in the game, to catch the brown. Not good.
If this runs, it could be right up behind the brown. Just short. This is a good line. Very good line with the cue ball.
Always was sending this red towards the corner, needs cover. Hasn't got cover. There's a gap between green and brown. Well, he's potted it, but didn't try to do anything with the cue ball. Just basically trusted to look for position. He's got a brown to go at. Tighten the cushion. Not easy. And I'm looking at the reds at this end of the table. I can't see an easy one to get on. Let's put it that way.
There's no heroics here. It's just the yellow ball. Johnny's going to roll up to it. Try and snooker his opponent. Looks pretty good.
Selt one.
Wonderful.
Well, that was a misjudgment. But somehow he kissed the second red and has found the baulk cushion, but he's left a red on, which Mark Selby will take on. He's got a nice path back to the baulk end. Whenever you're playing those, you always err on the side of hitting it too thin, but the red has come back down the table with a cue ball. So, a nice, well, not too difficult starter for Matt. Well, decided to play the cut in the middle.
1.
As it turned out, that's okay. He's finished nicely on the blue. I wouldn't have played the cut myself because you wouldn't know where the cue ball was going.
Yeah, he was trusting a lot of luck there, wasn't he? And he certainly got some. Perfect on the blue. Split all the reds. Surely he's got to win the frame from this position.
Yeah, he had 2 great chances in the first frame
6.
of this session. This is his second good one in this. Got to convert these chances.
7.
Pink will go on the black spot. And when he takes this red, it'll free up the pink spot.
30.
Play for the black here. Yeah,
14.
he's definitely getting encouragement from his opponent. There's no doubt about that. If you can string a few breaks together, well, you never know. We already have witnessed the wonderful comeback from Robert Milkins from 7-2 down this morning. Does happen here at the Crucible
20.
Against the best.
$22.
We won't mention 1985, will we, John?
No, that was a bit of a comeback, wasn't it? I think sometimes a player gets into a comfortable lead and you sort of have the attitude, well,
28.
I'm expected to win this match. I can't lose it. As long as I
29.
don't miss anything silly and play my normal game. But then all of a sudden, when your opponent starts coming back at you and you make a few mistakes yourself.
Yeah.
But as I said at the start, Ken, you wouldn't expect that from Mark Selby, but from what we've seen so far,
35.
he's not immune.
Not at all. Can sometimes be a false sense of
36.
security. Long way away from this red.
41.
Never touched the jaws.
$42.
This frame well and truly gone, and also what this means with Matt winning this frame. We will have a mid-session interval.
49.
As we said at the start,
50.
he was looking, or his goal would have been to win 3 of these first 4 frames. Well, 2 more to be played before that interval. And a chance to get within 1 frame and really make Mark Selby think about things.
Yeah, and sometimes some of the players that have played
60.
here that often, being the chaser, it's not a bad way to be. It's sort of, you can release the shackles a little bit.
62.
Let your cue arm go. See what happens. And
65.
may release a little bit of pressure now. He's got his first frame of the day under his belt.
69.
He's taking these nicely.
Oh. 74.
Got a little bit of luck when he put that opening red, went into the pack, ended up top side of the blue. Hold on, the pink hasn't stopped yet. Ooh.
Mathew Selt. 74.
Nearly. Well, it was a nice break of 74 from Matt Selt. And he closes the gap, but it's still the 4-time champion, Mark Selby, who leads by 7 frames to 4.
Quiet as you can, please. The other game on the other side. Keep the noise down, please.
John, like, you know, like this venue we've been talking about, and of course the people are so close. Even when you're sitting down in the chair, we see some of the players having a little chat. We saw Matt and Mark having a little chat with each other. Were you a talker back in the day? Did you talk to your opponents?
No.
Why not?
I always remember, well, I think you want to sort of stay in your own little bubble, don't you, really? And I don't really know what you'd want to talk to your opponent about. What are you going to say? What are you going to do for dinner tonight? It depends whether you win or lose, doesn't it, really?
There was no Nando's back in those days, eh?
No. Well, I mean, there was the classic one. I mean, in those early days, you could smoke a cigarette in the venue.
Yeah.
And David Taylor was complaining about this smoke filtering up in his eyes. And he sat in the middle of the screen there.
No
where
way.
you see that crown, he moved his chair. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. To think what we used to do in those days.
Well, remember Alex Higgins when he was here, he had about 3 cigarettes lighting at the one time. So if one burnt out, by the time he got back to his chair, there was lethal. He had a couple of like insurance policies.
Yeah. Big Bill warming up with his pints of lager. How things have changed.
Thank you. Frame 12. Mathew Selt to break.
For the better. Matt Selt gets the 12th frame underway. Probably feeling a little bit better. Could well have won these first 2 frames of this session. Mark Selby. Well, just looking a little bit edgy at the moment, but as I say, that sometimes can happen to players when they have a decent lead. Just sort of go into no risk mode. Oh, that's a wonderful strike from Mark. Just on the green. I think he's okay. I think he can obviously pot the green, but I think he can also get through at the brown. Wonderful shot.
Well, you just can't strike the ball any better than that. The red below the black obviously pots into this bottom right corner pocket, and he's on it very nicely. And there is a red at the bottom of the pack of reds. The extreme red on the right. Looks like that will pot as well. Look, wow. It's amazing, isn't it? You could put a long opening red like that, and then it's a straightforward one after it. Hard to believe.
Absolutely. I mean, anyone else, you'd say worrying time. The only reason I don't particularly say that with Mark, because he'll find the answer. Oh, a terrific shot from Selt. And of course, when your opponent's not taking his chances, it does build up your own confidence. There's one loose thread. He's got a nice angle on the yellow if he likes to play a cannon. His choice. Playing for the loose red. And this looks very nice indeed. Good shot.
3.
Now, this type of shot, this is the last of the loose reds. Personally, Ken, I prefer to be going up for the blue here than try and get the cannon off the black.
Yeah, that's what he was just contemplating. You could see it running over in his mind.
Mathew, Selt 3.
Another chance missed. This time Mark Selby will be on the blue. It's a little bit more of an acute angle that he would have liked, but he's refusing it. Is he going to take the yellow and try and split the pack off one cushion? Needs a lot more power to do that. You need a bit of luck when you go into the pack. He's got a lovely shot. And the black is open. If you can get on the black into the right corner. This is a lovely shot, John.
Yeah, wonderful. Deserves everything he gets from that. Perfect split.
Wow,
it's gone wrong. Tried to get a full ball cannon on that red, just to knock it past the black and have the black into the right corner, but
brown ball.
didn't get a full enough contact, so just a safety. He'd be disappointed with that.
Mark Selby 4.
There's the little shot again. Needed a fuller contact and, well, more nervous tension exerted for former champion. Target behind brown and green here with the cue ball.
Yeah, Matt just stood to one side while Tatiana Wollaston has a look in case she has to replace the balls. And she may well have to.
Foul. You miss.
Well,
Mark
maybe
Selby,
not.
4.
I think he's finished short of the target. I think he's left a pot on here. Yeah, referee Tatiana Wollaston. Her husband, Ben, he got to the, I think, the final qualifying stage, did he?
Did, yeah.
Good player, Ben.
Yeah, good player. Very good player. And she's a top-class referee, Tatiana. One of the best in the business.
Yep.
I don't know whether she referees at Ben's matches, though. That'd be an awkward one, wouldn't it?
I don't think that's allowed.
1.
Now, can he play one good positional shot? Giving it everything on this yellow. Try and maybe get on the red just above the black spot. Or, well, he's got a few options. But ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Back there, just above the black spot. Pots.
3.
Nice reaction. Matt Selt knew he was in trouble. Back up
4.
for blue. Yeah, just have a little think about how he's going to go. Craft. Frame with a break out of this opportunity. I'd like to get the black on its spot quickly. If not, you'll have to deal with blues and pinks. That's a little bit short.
9.
Good shot, and has recovered the situation nicely on the blue. Saying nicely on the blue, a little bit straighter would have been easy, but I think you can just hold for the red to the left corner here. Soft screw. Well, he didn't feel he can hold, so he stunned off 2 cushions, but he's got there, played it perfectly.
15. $16.
Yeah, prime position now. That we saw that red just available into this bottom left-hand corner pocket after the pink. That's the one he's going to play on, and that will release the other 2 reds into potable positions.
22. 23.
Didn't get through the cue ball as much as he would have liked. A little bit closer to the cushion. Should be no problem. Could have been easier.
Yeah, no problem now. Just a straightforward plain ball pot. Didn't have to do much with the cue ball for
29.
position.
$30.
Well, he could hold the spot here with the cue ball, but he could just screw the cue ball back just about an inch from the spot. Maybe holding the spot. That's what he was indicating with his cue. Pink will go on the black spot.
Yes, and
That's
still available. In fact, he's got up and having a look at this. He's a little bit straighter on this red. He wanted to be on this red so he could stun for the pink in the same pocket. As you can see, he's not got that angle now. But just not pinpoint position. Just causing him slight problems here. 46 points to lead. But still 67 remaining.
We're looking right down the line here, John. He's got to avoid the middle pocket with the cue ball.
37.
He has done, but once again, he's just not getting through the cue ball as well as he'd like. A little bit short. Wanted to have an angle on that blue. Now we'll have to play the red on the left-hand side. But he'll only need the red after this blue. Less pressure on it, but still, it could have been nicer.
So this red
42.
will put him 53 points in front. Just 51 remaining. Right in the heart of the pocket. Lost the cue ball a few times in this contribution, but it'll all be forgotten now. No way back to the table you would have thought for Selt, particularly if Mark can get another red after this blue. And it obviously looks as though this red closest to the top cushion will pass the black. No heroics. Just
48.
drop it in. Frame over. Drop in. It looked a little bit wide, but it went. No heroics with the black, but possible plant here. Well, not
Selby,
quite there,
56,
but
and the
Mark
frame.
Selt will stay in his seat. Well, Mark Selby, not his brilliant best just yet, but he'll only have to look at the scoreboard to cheer himself up. He's full clear. Right, Ken, you asked me the question. When you were sat in your seat, did you talk to your opponent?
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. It depends who it was, whether they'd answer me back or not.
What did you talk about then?
I don't know. We just might talk about the game or what had happened there. I don't know, just maybe a little chit-chat. Sometimes you used to talk to the people in the chair next to you. I mean, I remember here in one of the finals that I played, and the person sitting beside me in the chair was passing me mints.
Oh, someone in the audience.
Someone in the audience.
Oh, yeah, because the one table you sat on either side of the arena. Yeah. Passing your sweets whether you wanted them or not.
A few mints, a few jelly babies.
That'd have been a new one, wouldn't it? The referee telling the player, you might not stop rustling those sweet wrappers.
Well, if you're going to have a mint, will you give us one?
Yeah. Looking at Matt Selt there, he'd be disappointed here. He's had opportunities. Such a good player. Never produced consistently his best game on the big stage, but you could say that about a lot of players. There's lots of talent out there, but there's not many who lift this title. Just feel, just for his own peace of mind, he's got to win this last frame before the mid-session interval.
Yeah, he's got to win this frame, give himself some sort of a chance and some hope. Well, it gets very difficult. He's had his chances.
Thank you. Frame 13. Mark Selby to break.
So big frame for Matt Selt this.
Thank you.
Going into the mid-session interval.
One.
Oh, wonderful opener. Waited 16.5 minutes since his last pot, but it was worth waiting for.
Yes, it was an excellent pot and did the right thing. Couldn't get the right side of the blue, but the pot was important. Have to go in and out of balk. It's all about line and length. Lots of right-hand side and has played this beautifully. Good shot.
6. Mathew, Selt, 6.
Just get the feeling at the moment, Ken, that every time he plays and tries to inject a little bit of pace, he loses his accuracy.
Yeah, completely agree. We saw that on the red trying to get top side of the blue in the last frame. It's almost he doesn't trust his cueing. Trying to put in a bit of pace. He puts a bit of his body into the shot as well. Now you see the unforced errors. 6 from Brecel, 5 from Mark Selby. Oh, look at that for a shot. Splitting up the reds and black. Perfect. Couldn't have played that any better. Best shot of the day so far. Just have a look at this, John. What a shot this is.
Yep. Went for it full-bloodedly.
8.
And that could just spark him into life.
9.
I think the fact that Matt Selt's not taking his opportunities is going to help him. But you just feel eventually Mark Selby's going to relax and start scoring heavy, as he normally does. He's already made 2 centuries in this match. He's not looked like that player just yet.
16.
No, but I think that last frame will certainly help him.
$17.
Is he looking to play a little cannon into the bottom of the pack and still be on a red into this bottom right corner pocket? Yeah, that's the shot. He's played it nicely. Well played.
24. $25.
Lovely little shot this.
Yeah, we're getting near now to the end of the first round matches.
32.
And I always look at, you know, after the first round, who's been producing and what have you. And of course, a lot of people were mentioning Mark Selby as a live contender. How have you seen the first round going? Who's impressed you most of all?
Well, there's been a few, hasn't there? I mean, I thought Hussein Vafai was very impressive against Ding Junhui. Neil Robertson played tremendously well. And his match,
40.
of course, those 1-4-6s as well. He looks like he's been really preparing well for this championship. Ronnie O'Sullivan, of course, even though he wasn't feeling well, he wasn't very impressive. But you know, for him, he always says that the World Championship for him starts in, you know, the second, and when it gets down to the best of 25s. But Mark Selby, I thought yesterday, coming into this World Championship, I thought that wasn't a lot of talk about him, but he just won that tournament, didn't he? The WST Classic only a few weeks ago. That's the second tournament win of the year. And I just thought that was maybe the little bit of confidence that he needed coming into here over the 17 days. Mark Allen, you'd have to write a case for as well, the season
49.
he's had.
Yeah, and somebody you've not mentioned, and I'm certain it's just an oversight. What about Kyron Wilson? The performance he produced.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
I mean, that was scoring of, well, no one scored better So it's all boiling up nicely to what looks like being a great championship, and that's what we all hope for.
It's funny over the years, though, John. It's not always the performances in the first round. You know, some players may perform brilliantly in round 1 and sometimes even into round 2, but then peter out as the tournament goes on. It's the ones that maybe don't play their best but still get through unscathed. They're the ones that could be the danger come bank holiday Monday or into the second week.
Thank you. 55.
And of course, never, ever discount the class of 92, the other 2 players, Mark Williams, John Higgins. Yeah, all in all, I think we're in for a great tournament.
Well, Mark Selt,
Misjudgment.
55. Mathew Selt, 4.
He'll be kicking himself a little bit there. Little pockets don't move, they're always in the same place. Now, lining this up. Hand on the table. Big shot. 45 points behind. You feel this must go in. Good shot. Is he on the black? Just a little bit lower than is ideal.
Gives him a chance, though. He'll have to just drop this black in. He won't be able to go in and out of balk. May play a red from mid-distance, but he's giving himself a chance. Nice spot on the black, but this is a tougher one.
Yeah, and it's made slightly more difficult. He's just off straight. Got to cue this well. Well, he dropped it in. He played it nicely. Now he may have to play a little cannon here on the pink. If that's the case, the last thing you want to do is catch the pink 4 ball. Half ball, quarter ball on either side. The cue ball will release from the pink. You catch the pink full, you could stick on it. But I have to say, if this goes right, this is a good chance.
Got the cannon. Here's the red. Next to the pink. Is it available into this right corner?
16.
I didn't get the cannon he would have liked. Well, he's shaping up. Looks like it's on. Yeah. Plenty of room.
17.
Yeah, just the merest of flicks on the pink. Just released that red. Made it available. In good position now. Problem ball being the one near the left-hand side cushion.
$24. $25.
Oh, that's a poor shot, John.
Yeah, he was perfect on the red. No excuse for finishing straight on the blue, which looks to be the case. Now looking, this was the problem, red, the one near the left-hand side cushion, but good positional shot on the blue. He could have played the red in the middle of the table, played pink and black to try and get close to that red. He can't get close to it now. Don't blame him playing for the red just above the pink.
30.
A lot easier pot than the one on the left-hand side of the table, but imperative. He gets a good angle on the colour after this red. Not as easy as it should have been.
Right shot.
31.
Yeah, he's played it nicely, and he's got a nice angle on the black. Nice control off 2 cushions. And he'd have to play off 2 cushions with the cue ball here, possibly for the red into the right centre pocket.
Well, I think this red passes the green.
38.
There was that little flick we saw before, and it just released that red and kept him going. Oh, so
Mathew
close.
Selt, 38.
There was a lot of noise coming from the other side of the wall. I thought he was going to get up. I'd have got up.
Yeah. Would have been a good idea. Wow, that was close. As he left it though. Mark Selby having a good look.
Yeah, shaking of the head. He was down on the shot. There was noise. And sometimes you think, well, look, I'm down. I'm ready to play. Just a bit off-putting now. Oh, Selby, 7 points in the lead. Can he get through to this red to pot it? Well, maybe he couldn't. Now, is he going to have a bit of luck? Well, he's run safe.
I don't know what Matt said, but
Well, that's the one
it
thing
wasn't
about
very complimentary.
That's one thing about Matt. He's never short of a word or two, is he?
That's true. He just knew the red was going safe and he could be snookered.
And if he can't find the path to the ball cushion, this is a tough snooker to hit.
Thank you.
Just asking Tatiana, did you get it? So you know exactly where the balls are. Now, can he get this safe? We could go close to this middle pocket. Hold on, hold on. Oh! Wow. Would you believe it?
Well, you can moan as much as you like about bad luck, but you never know what's around the corner. And this yellow is on.
Looks good.
It's in, and of course it comes back up, having been potted after a red. Well, what a chance for Matt Selt. Started the session 3 frames behind. Okay, he goes to the mid-sessions, well, still 3 behind, but this was a must-win frame as far as he was concerned. Up to and including the pink.
It's amazing. The last frame of yesterday's session, he fluked the red and cleared up to get that frame on the board. Is it going to happen again here? This is the shot. He pots this, gets a nice angle on the blue. He's got to cue this nicely.
12.
That's pretty good. He's got a nice angle. Blue and pink required.
$17.
And he's on the pink. Mark Selby was in early. He should have won the frame, went in off. That fluked red. Giving Matt Selt the chance, and he's taken it. And what an important frame it could prove to be. Last one before the mid-session interval. Selby still leads, but the gap is closer. 8-5.
Please leave as quietly as possible. Thank you.
gentlemen, 36. Mathew.
26.
Good clean pot. And a nice angle on the blue. I think you try and play a little cannon here. If he can find the gap between the red that's near the top cushion and the black, that would be a line to open these three reds up. It's got to be very precise.
Yeah, it's one of those shots, isn't it? I mean, if he misses the black, well and good, but even if he hits the black full ball, he could still be on that red that's closest to the top cushion. Like that. Not exactly like that, but that's a little bit of luck.
31.
That's really helped him, hasn't it? But he's still got the problem of trying to get on. Those three reds there, a little cluster together. The bottom one is available into the left corner pocket. Oh, and he's judged that cue ball beautifully. Now he can try and screw onto the right hand side cushion, try and get on that red. Into the left corner. Right. Hit it so hard, I'm not quite sure what he tried to split them up.
37.
Or not. He's still on the red. Would have liked to be in a little bit away from that right hand side cushion.
1 point in the lead.
Mark Selby, 37.
All right, back in the frame, but he'll be disappointed that he didn't take full advantage of that opportunity. Those three reds were always finding him out. Just couldn't get in a position where he could bring them into play. Well, it's not short, but the baulk line, just. That's okay, he's on the brown. Now then, he's got an angle on this brown where he could play. He's just pointing his cue there to try and bring that red away from the side cushion and still be on the red to the right corner. It's worth a go.
Yeah, it's a natural angle, isn't it? And even if he misses it, John, he'll still be on the red over the right corner, so it's worth taking the chance of knocking it out. He's got to play that shot, surely. Doesn't look like he's playing it. It's surprising. Because unless he knocks that red
5.
off the left-hand side cushion, he's going to have to play it with the rest down the cushion, which will be quite tricky in itself. How's he going to go about this?
Six.
And now he's out of position. He missed a trick there, I think.
Yeah, I don't like to criticise players because when you're down at the table you see things completely different, but it looked the right shot to play.
Wrong ball.
Well, that was a terrific pot. And he's given himself half a chance of this red.
10.
And I say half a chance. I know it's a difficult pot, but you wouldn't play the brown like that unless you had the intention of playing the pot on this red. He is with this type of shot, and you'd think you'd have to screw back a little bit. You'd feel for the blue, but you've got to cue it. Don't want to hit it too hard. Well, in the end, he's just made certain of the red. And good pot it was. And I can't see him playing the black here. Snooker. I mean, the black's difficult enough, but to play it with pace to try and get up for the yellow, I think that's asking too much. So if we run off the back of the black, try and get the snooker with black and pink here.
I think the good thing is he's got a 10-point lead, but he's in control here. Yellow is safe. Gets a decent snooker. Even if he doesn't get the snooker, it's going to be
Ping ball.
difficult enough for his opponent. He's putting the pink safe here because he's got a 10-point lead. He won't need the pink.
Mathew Selt, 11.
I think he could have played a better shot than that.
I certainly wouldn't have given Mark Selby a free shot at the yellow. I know he can't pot it, but he's one of the best tacticians in the game. I mean, you'd expect him to play a very good safety here. Okay, pointing the pink safe is a little bit of insurance, but they've been looking for something a bit more positive than that.
Could be in trouble here. Could have put himself right in trouble. And he has done. That was a poor shot for Matt Selt. Okay, shouldn't be a problem hitting the yellow, but depends if he plays it with a lot of pace. He's trusting a bit of luck. He's trusting a bit of luck. How is it? Oh, I don't think he's got it. Chance for Selby.
Yeah, it's okay.
Nice pot. Okay. Matt Selt decided to put the pink safe, but that is the only obstacle. Yeah, he's probably now reflecting on that shot he played.
Five.
But it's funny, Ken, isn't it? I mean, there's two shots you questioned. One where he had the chance of the brown to release the red near the side cushion. That one putting the pink safe and not covering any sort of line to the yellow. But this can happen at the Crucible. Your mind gets befuddled.
9.
Well, he hasn't hit that one too good. I wanted to be the other side of the blue. Is he looking at the double? If he gets the other side of the blue with the cue ball, he's had a chance of taking the pink off the cushion, but just indicated there might be a possibility. Well, you could double the pink.
14.
No, this is no good. Too short.
Yeah, you may think, well, the double's still on, but he had to be sort of in line with the pink so he could play the double and have control of the cue ball. If he played the double now, he wouldn't know where the cue ball was going to finish, so it's dangerous. So just the safety.
Mark Selby, 14.
So the pink in the end has come to Matzel's rescue. But Selby only needs pink. Selt needs pink and black, and this is a tough safety shot. He's got to play the up and down off the spots. Get that pink close to the black if he can. Yeah. It's all about the pace. Got to be careful of the pace. He could chip the pink to the right hand side cushion, but the problem there is that you're handing the advantage, and he could be leaving the possibility of a double. But he's played that really well. He's got the cue ball close to the cushion. Pink close to the cushion. Sometimes with shots like that, John, sometimes the player takes the double on into the corner pocket. It's pretty good.
Yeah, the last few safeties, now the players have been able to put distance between cue ball and object ball. That is usually the way you can force your opponent into making an error. But of course, the priority, get the object ball safe. Longest frame of the match now. What a difference for Selt to go 2 behind, or Mark Selby to go 1 frame away from victory. Good shot. Brave shot that. You just catch it a little bit too thick. You could have left it, but now he's put distance between cue ball and object ball. Both tight to the cushion. Mark Selby will do very well to get this pink safe.
This is not a nice shot to have to face. He's got to try and play it up and down towards his black, the pink. Could double kiss. Could double kiss. Oh, he's played this nicely. It's a great pace. Well played. Yeah, wonderful shot.
Yeah, top draw, but an easy safety now for Selt. Just run the pink full into the black and just concentrate on the cue ball, getting back to the balk end. If you play it right, the pink will stay where the black is, and bring the black into the open, which is what Selt needs. Well, I don't know why he's looking at a side-on glancing blow here. Surely you've got to hit the pink full into the black here. There's no way then the pink would be possible pot on. Well, that was a risky way to play it. Well, he's got a good cue ball. Five hours, these two have been battling it out. Typical edgy first round match at the Crucible Theatre. A tournament like no other.
Yeah. We all love a frame like this. Pink and black left. So much at stake for both players here. Could get a snooker behind the black here. Knock the pink around it. Oh, he's made a mess of this. He's got lucky. He's got very, very lucky indeed. That could have gone anywhere, that pink.
I wonder if Mark Selby will be tempted. He only needs the pink. And the reason I say be tempted, Ken, it might look easy, but I don't think it's a straightforward safety shot, this. It's not a clip the pink to the side cushion to the baulk cushion. I don't think that's too obvious. But that's where he's going to play. He's refusing the pot.
I think this pink, if he plays that shot across the table, it might go close to the yellow pocket.
That's why I'd be thinking the pot here gets close. He shouldn't leave the pink, but he's playing safe.
Just watch this pink and watch that yellow pocket.
Yeah, I mean, he's left a pot on.
Yeah.
Clean the bin.
And that was the problem to me. I mean, if it was a straightforward safety, I'm all in favour of it. But given that situation, I've got to be honest with you, I might have been forced to play in the pot there.
He could have played the pot and screwed the cue ball back down.
Could.
Behind the black.
Or just a soft stun and give the pink every chance to drop.
But as you're right, this pink is cuttable. Cue ball will be going and gravitating towards the right hand side, towards that black. He's got it. He's got it. Now has the cue ball. Needs to slow up. Needs to slow. He's on the black.
His rest pot success. Matt Selt so far in this match is 100%. Big shot. Big moment in this match. Got it! Tremendous shot! And you saw on his face what a big train that was. Mark Selby, when they came out of this final session, looked as though he maybe had an unassailable lead. It's not looking like that now, just 2 ahead.
Quiet as possible, please. Thank you. Keep the noise down, please.
Frame 15. Mark Selby to break.
Mark Selby gets frame 15 underway. last frame was 41 minutes. I think that would be a Mark Selby frame. But a good pink and black at the end was really, well, not only kept Matt Selt's hopes alive, but I think he'll be having a few positive thoughts now.
Oh, we saw the big cheer. Show of emotion from Matt Selt as soon as that black went in. Let's have a look at it again. Great pot with the rest. And watch the reaction. Come on. Game on.
Half-hearted attempt at the plant. The only thing is, I know this is tricky, but does this red pot to the left middle? You'd have to play it very delicate and just find the edge of the pocket and let gravity take over, but if he knocks it in, he'll be on the blue.
One.
Yeah, lovely shot. Not easy that. Have a look at the angle. So tight, these middle pockets. Red directly above the black is potable into the left corner. And now, this will really sort of test Selby's metal. He's had it put up to him. Didn't expect him. He was going to go this close when he would have come out this afternoon. So he's going to have to react to it. Nice angle on the black. Screw into the left-hand side of the pack here. It's okay. Didn't play it with a lot of conviction, but just popped one red out towards that left center pocket.
$15.
I think that's one things that about Mark Selby, John, is that over the years, when people have come back at him, his temperament is unquestionable. One of his greatest assets. You don't become a four-time world champion and multiple ranking tournament winner, 22 of them and all, by not having a wonderful temperament.
22.
And he's going to have to ask upon those reserves, because he's in a right battle now.
Yes, this is when that great competitive instinct kicks in. Couldn't get close to the next red because he was too straight on the blue. Shouldn't be a problem. Straight, just a little stun run through. Be on the black.
28.
Now, a little bit straighter on this black. Well, he's getting down pretty quick, so he's obviously happy with the potting angle. You can always tell that in a player.
$35. 36.
Yes, it certainly has, Hazel. And every time you think Mark Selby's just going to open up and get over the line, he puts in a bad safety or a bad shot. Anyway, he's got a chance here. Big frame to get within one of victory. So far, so good.
Yeah, plan to come. Has come to his rescue, but once again a little bit tentative. Didn't get top side of the blue, so cue ball in and out of balk. He's one of the best in the world at that particular shot. He gets such a wonderful reaction on the cue ball.
49.
And this was his opening red from a Matt Selt safety. Nicely guided into the middle pocket. With that positional shot, John, it was just, well, pristine.
Yes, and as I say, we've had a few false dawns in this match with Mark. I was looking at the pot percentage for both players from the first session. Mark was at 95%.
50.
Matt was at 94. Not reached those heights in this session, but that's the Crucible World Championship first round. It's got very tense. Well, out of position, and we know why. That black did not go in the middle of the pocket.
57.
And there in front of your very eyes is what's been happening today.
Yeah, neither player can just kill off a frame in one visit. But that was very poor from Selby. It's such a margin for error. Black didn't go into the middle of the pocket, which should have missed the red to have it into this left corner pocket. And when you're not killing off the frames in one visit, you need a couple of chances. Your opponent gains confidence from that. Doesn't want to. Oh, there's a little clever shot.
57.
Tried to put the black safe instead of putting the cue ball back into the ball, but with a 57-point lead, I could like a few colours safe. The only problem about playing that shot, you hand the advantage to your opponent. It could put you in a lot of trouble. He's just looking at the red. If he planted it onto the pink, would the pink go close to this bottom right corner pocket? Got to be careful. He's okay. Played it nicely, and he's got the gap between green and brown. Good shot that.
Yes, but a chance now for Matt Selt in playing safe to bring, you would think, at least the black into play. That's what he's looking at. And I catch this just right. This red he's playing, he'd like to run it into the black full ball. Well, he decided to play another red and got the pot. And now looks up to the heavens because he feels as though he's unlucky getting a full ball kiss on the green. It's funny how players complain about the bad run of the ball. He's probably forgot about that frame when he fluked the last red and cleared up.
Yeah. And the last frame of the session as well yesterday.
Yeah.
Now, what would you play here, John? Would you just play the cue ball tight to the ball cushion, or would you play the cue ball onto the ball cushion and try and drop in behind the green? A little bit more risky, that.
Well, whatever I did, I'd like to be tight behind and try to cut off the easy one cushion escape.
Mathew, Selt,
Something
1.
like that.
It's pretty good.
The reason I didn't think he was going to play the pot on his last shot, I thought it was imperative to get this pink and black into play.
Yeah.
You know, he's not got many points to play with, 56 points behind, just 75 remaining. He needs the high value colours. But, as he thought, and he was probably right, good pot, unlucky not to be on a colour. But Mark Selby with a bit of a problem here. Not straightforward escape, and certainly not guaranteed not to leave something for his opponent to go at.
Just trying to maybe nestle on to the red beside the pink. Look at this for a shot. Have a look at this for a shot. Wow. 89% success escaping from snookers. Make that 90%. Shot of the championship over, yeah. That was a little perler.
Yep. They don't call him Sat-Nav Selby for nothing, do they? No, that was... Well, it didn't come any better than that. Great shot.
Well, they might be calling him Harry Houdini after getting out of that one, John. I mean, it's not only got him out, but it's not... Well, he could possibly bring the black into play here now. Yeah. Just want the kiss on the brown. Oh, and has he knocked the plant on? Is there a plant on into this left corner? Mark Selby quickly down. Well, it's not dead set, but it could be made.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, that was a very weak safety shot from Matt Selt, has to be said. He's got to try and get some cover of some kind. And even if Mark can't make this plant, such a good target now with that green and brown to lay a snooker. But yeah, if you can make the plant, why not have a go? Close, went all out for it. Didn't try to get the cue ball back to green or brown. And having missed it, and those two balls in the middle of the table running loose, fortunate not to have left anything easy. The last frame, which was the longest of the match, 41 minutes. The only reason I mention that, it just shows you that Matt Selt is competing with the safety exchanges with Mark Selby. So this frame, even though Matt's quite a few points behind, it's slightly in the balance. he can give as good as he gets in the safety exchanges.
That's another wonderful shot from Mark Selby. Dangerously close with the double kiss. Coming down this end of the table, seeing that if he plays the cue ball anywhere near this bottom left corner pocket, will he leave anything into the right corner? Also getting this red out into the open. Should he get a chance, that will certainly help his cause. Oh. Pretty good shot, that.
Mark having a look in the far right corner pocket area, or the green pocket area as we call it. I don't know how he gets up there. You wouldn't think he'd want to be playing anything with pace to get up to that corner. Could he be bringing reds into play? Can't see any other shot, but just a containing safety here. Only thing is, of course, you just your opponent. Well, he's not even looking at the return to balk.
Doesn't want to leave a touching ball. It's a bit late for an alarm, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta be careful here, rolling up to these reds. Definitely don't want to leave a touching ball.
This is why billiards never caught on, you know.
Yeah, the ideal place for the cue ball would be ball cushion behind the yellow, so you're blocking that red that's next to the yellow. But can he get there?
Well, I think what he's looking at here, going off this red and flicking off the black and leaving the cue ball in the middle of the table and black to the side cushion. But
not a bad effort.
Not a bad effort, no. But it begs the question to me, Ken, that if he can cover that red near the yellow, why didn't Matt Selt play up that end of the table? Instead of getting down quickly to play these little touchy shots.
Clever shot there from Mark Selby. He was actually, as you said, trying to get that black tight to the left-hand side cushion.
Well, a couple of times Matt Selt could have left the cue ball there.
Yeah.
Too thin. But the black has come to his rescue and that red has gone to the side cushion. Could have left something, but hasn't.
It's the last pot from either player, over 10 minutes.
But for the kiss on the yellow, that would have been top draw safety, but the kiss on the yellow just spoilt it slightly. Well, what a mess he's made of that. Not enough thought went into that shot. And he's gifted this chance to Mark Selby, and 56 points behind. That's something he could ill afford to do. What a mistake.
One.
Yeah, huge mistake. He battled so hard, get himself back into this match. Just have a look at this. So 57 ahead. Black will be 64. He needs one more red. The black will go back on the spot, but it will cover the red just to the right of it. That won't be potable, so he's got to put a bit of pace into this pot to get onto a red into the same pocket.
Yeah, this black. One more red to get to Snooker's required. And that looks perfect. Judged to perfection.
Yeah. That's the frame winner.
Eight.
I think the pink is available. Just got to judge the gap between the reds for the pink into the opposite corner.
9.
Yeah, due care and attention on this pink. If he drops in, that'll keep Matt Selt in his seat. In it goes. So Mark Selby now for all money. He's going to be
50.
one frame away from a place in the second round.
$16.
It was a nice shot to play. Lots of backspin. Went through the red, the second red.
$23.
And this is what we're talking about his temperament. No matter what you throw at him, he just does have an innate
24.
ability to just shrug it off as if nothing ever happened and just get on with the next frame. It's a wonderful temperament to have, isn't it, John?
31.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people. Sometimes I hear people
32.
say about Mark Selby, well, he's a bit slow, and he's one of the greatest players I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He's the, well, I would say he's the best all-round player I've ever seen, without a doubt. And some of the shots he plays are just magical.
38.
So I think a lot of people should just take time to watch him and then appreciate his
39.
great talent.
Totally agree.
So as I say, this will take him
46.
to win within 1 frame of victory. We talked many times about the
48.
pressure on the seed in the first round, and I think it was touched on it yesterday in the studio, where the qualifiers, that they've got wins behind them
They have
coming.
momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they've gone through the
51.
qualifying sections, and you know, when you do get through here to the Crucible, you must be feeling really good about yourself and about your game.
55.
And from the Seeds point of view, and no disrespect to their opponents, they're expected to win. And that expectancy and the fact that the other guy comes in with
60.
good thoughts, he's always going to make it a tough match for anybody.
66.
In goes the black. And Selby riposte for a comfort break and prepare himself for what he hopes will be the frame that takes him over the line. He leads 9-6.
Thank you. The 16th frame, Mathew Selt to break.
Yeah. Selby needs one. Selt needs all the morning. Remaining 4 frames. Possible pot on for Selby here. It was close.
Beautiful safety there from Mark Selby. That's as good as a safety he's played all afternoon.
What's he looking at here? Possible. Maybe a little bit concerned that red maybe going towards this bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, there was. Has he covered it? Maybe he's got cover on the black. Looks like he has.
Yeah, I'm right down the line. You see it. Dicing with danger though. He just missed contact in the blue. And of course he's in a situation now, Matt, that his next mistake could be his last. So pressure on every shot.
Oh, mistake. Yeah, what's he left?
Well, a couple of pots, but nothing that really guarantees position on a colour. Can't avoid kiss on the second red, certainly not to the red in the left corner. The one along the top cushion to the right corner. Boy, that's risky. But there's no clear path for the cue ball, apart from the one to the right corner, but well, if he takes it on, this is very missable. And the pace he'll be playing it, slow. If it doesn't go in, he leaves it. But sometimes as a player you feel, well, I'm entitled to have something to go at. And he's decided that this red is it.
I think we've seen these, you know, with very soft pace. They go, yeah, and even if they hit the cushion, but he's got it.
One.
A brave shot. And he's on the pink as well. Nicely. Yeah, nice shot that. Didn't hold back.
No, that would have gone in on any bucket, that. Good shot. So now, got to settle in, forget the scoreboard, and just take it one shot at a time.
Seven.
It's a little congested there around between pink and black, but certainly At least 4 reds in the open that he can take. He doesn't have a great angle on the pink here, but he's okay because of the red that's close to the right centre pocket. He can go up for that.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed. I agree with you. There shouldn't be a problem. But when you're in close like this, it's unforgivable to run out of position like this. I mean, if it's straight on the pink, he's got a choice of reds, keep tight control, little stun screws. Now the cue ball's having to travel.
Yeah, and the last thing he wants is to be straight on the red into the middle.
14.
Yeah, and if he is, he's got a slight problem. Couldn't be much straighter.
$15.
Now, okay, he's on the green. He's got to put the cue ball just past the blue spot, you would feel, for this red that's next to the black. There's a red below the pink into the right corner you could play on as well, but that red beside the black looks his best choice. He's overscrewed it, but he's okay.
18.
Can hold the cue ball off the black for the pink. Just play a delicate little cannon here.
$19.
It's the type of break here, John, isn't it? You just want to pick off the loose reds and
25.
you know, get a nice lead before you start running into others, developing. You'll have to start about thinking about how he's going to. His next red is not going to be straightforward after this one.
No, imperative. He played for the pink to the right middle, you would have thought. And just leave a nice angle to stun
26.
down for the red that's on and around the black spot area. Well, how much of an angle has he got? Well, hardly any. Now, once again, you know, just couldn't afford to be just off straight. He had to leave an angle. It was so important. Oh. On this red.
32.
Can he avoid a kiss on the second red?
Well, if he does play off the top cushion through the gap, the line of the cue ball will be running into the pink. I don't know how he's... So he may be relying on a little kiss on the pink and a favourable one. I don't know where he can get. Out through the gap here without running into the pink. Does he look like playing into another red maybe? Just not straightforward. It wasn't straightforward.
Mathew, Selt.
He was concerned
32.
about the cue ball going into the red. Took his eye off the pot. Was cost him. And going back to being straight on the pink a couple of shots ago. That's when he needed an angle, as you said, John.
So Mark Selby comes to the table, 32 points behind. Nice easy starter. Win frame and match at this visit. Tall order. the way the Reds are situated.
This time he has a nice angle. The pink, if he wants to try and disturb Reds or get close to the couple of Reds near the black spot. Oh, well. Hold on. Pink's not finished yet. Ooh.
Mark Selby 1.
Well, if anything sums up Mark Selby, it's this. I mean, the last frame he looked in complete control of himself, and well, I thought, well, that's it. He's brought the back of the match, but then he misses a pink like that, and the cueing was, well, left a lot to be desired. Well, he's left a possible pot on here. But to avoid running into other Reds, you'd have to be so precise. It's one of them, I think if he pots the red, he can avoid the kiss on the second red. If he hit the red a little bit too thick, then he might run into other Reds and it'd be a dangerous shot. But you can't refuse it.
I think there's just enough room. If he hits it nice, just enough room to miss the Reds left of it. But he's missed the red. He's left one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think he was mindful of running into the second red and he tried to pot it fullish, if you like. And of course, it rattled the jaws and opened the other Reds up.
This is a tester. Test of cueing here for Mark Selby.
Well, Mathew Selt 4.
Where's the cue ball gone?
That's a bit late, John.
Yeah, good save, good safety. Good cue ball. can get through to this red, which you'd think a bit of one he'd want to play. He's got to be careful though. If he hits it too thin, could possibly run into the black. Good line. Under hit.
Selby is a master at these type of frames. There's every angle on the table. And he can pot them as well.
One.
Great pot. And he's on the pink. What sort of an angle does he have?
He's obviously down quick, so he's got a slight angle, trying to run into these line of reds near the top cushion. Got into it too much. Is the one still available? The N1? I don't think so.
Mark Selby, 7.
Well, that was pure and simple. Try and bring reds into play. And he'll be pleased with the outcome. Wasn't guaranteed to get it safe. But he has. A little bit of pressure on this shot now for Selt. A couple of reds below the black available, which he can't get to.
Trusting the table here. Good roll off. Just played it okay.
Leave his Mark Selby a tempter here.
I was going to say, he could take this red on, but it'd be a very brave shot, wouldn't it?
Well, we've seen a few of you said go along the cushion. Matt potted one in the last frame. In fact, this frame. So, not as if you think it's an impossible pot, but risky. So Mark working out the percentages, looking for a good cue ball tight to that baulk cushion.
Well, it's not great. I think he's left enough of this red into this bottom right corner pocket. We'll have a look down the line. Maybe. He's pretty confident. He was down quick. He's pretty confident. Excellent shot.
Yeah, and I caught a glimpse of Mark Selby. He was over at the side and walking back, and he was absolutely disgusted. I mean, to leave even a chance of that red. Poor shot. And so, on Mark Selby like.
Yeah. Maybe
6.
if he had another chance, he might have taken that red on.
7.
Quick glance at the scoreboard. 35 points in the lead. Pink 41. He's gonna need Those reds are on the top cushion and pretty safe. Gonna need them.
30.
Well, if he can get 2 reds, 2 high value colours, maybe okay, but it's not going to be straightforward after this open red.
14.
And that's not the best shot either. Not got the perfect angle on the pink.
No. Alternative is the blue. Gonna play this with a tracer left-hand side. It's made easy because the yellow's not on its spot. Well, he's decided to play it plain ball and will play for this red along the side cushion. Well, he's got a chance of it.
19.
47 points the lead. Red-pink would get him to snooker's required. So he'll be taking this on. Not much to do to play for the pink into the right middle.
Yeah. 20.
48 the difference. Pink will be 54 with 51 remaining. There'll be no heroics with the pink. Just drop it in. Yeah, good shot.
.54 points the lead, just 51 remaining. But he knows, as well as anybody, Mark Selby can still be dangerous. Needing a couple of snookers. But that
27.
will keep him in his seat. And it looks like Mark Selby's going to stay seated, and he concedes. A few loose shots from Mark. He looks as though he was on the edge of getting over the line in this match, but it's still very much game on.
Thank you. Frame 17. Mark Selby to break. Take your seats, please.
Yes, well, that is one of the hardest things to do, isn't it? Stay positive. And there's been times in these matches when Matt Selt was really put under it, but every credit, he's still in there fighting.
Chance of a long red here. Oh, wonderful shot. And a nice kiss on the red for the pink into the middle. Excellent pot. Nicely played for the red just below the pack. Get nicely on the black here. Pink doesn't go on its spot, but I don't think it will interfere with the potting angle of the red.
I'm just wondering, does it get in the way? It might do, you know.
It's pretty close, isn't it?
Matt never thought of this. Oh, doesn't affect the pink. Tatiana just nudging the red with her finger there. It's all very tight, this.
These fractions, they make a big difference. You might be right, John. He might not be on this red. Didn't look at it.
He may have other reds to go at, but this was the easiest one.
He still has a red, yeah, above the black, but, well, that is very, very tight.
I think the only way you could play this red, if you can squeeze past the pink, is to play it with a lot of the left-hand side and try and turn the red over, but from looking simple, straightforward, it's not now.
He's got to be careful. He's taking this red just above the black. He doesn't want to kiss the black on the way past it. He wants to just miss the black and bounce it off the top cushion. He's kissed it.
8.
Well, he's judged it nicely. He could have gone wrong. He could have knocked the black to the top cushion, but it's okay.
$50. 16. 20.
Play for a red to the left corner. The top red, I think, goes to the middle. But he's happy with this, and so he should be. Nicely positioned to run through for the black.
24.
And that red that's adjacent to the left middle pocket is a good red to have, because eventually you'll be looking to pot that, get a nice angle on the blue to open up the cluster. It might be after this black.
I think he might go into the right-hand side of the pack here, John. He was just having a quick look at that. Yeah, just push the cue through with the cue ball. He'll always have that red into the left centre. The red has come over. Is he on it? I think he is.
31.
That was a good shot. If he's on that red into the left middle, that was an excellent shot.
Yeah. There was a little bit of risk involved, but what that tells me, Ken, he's thinking clearly, and that is a good thing in these pressure moments.
Yeah, he could have been guilty of just dropping the black in for that red in the left centre, but he took the positive shot approach.
Cheers.
Can you please switch that off?
Cheers.
Thankfully, that little ringtone didn't upset him, didn't affect his
35.
shot.
Yeah, he's come a little bit twixt in between. Shouldn't cause a problem, but you just don't want it to think, well, the reason I did that because that phone went off, so get yourself refocused. Big moments in the match, this.
That you six.
Has he overscrewed it? He has. He was playing for the red into the left middle. He spotted a plant.
I have to warn you for swearing. If I have to warn you again,
Well,
you'll lose the frame.
Tatiana has just warned Matt Selt for swearing. She says if I have to warn you again, he will lose the frame, so he's got to be very, very careful. But those two reds, John, just on the left-hand side of the table, they are a plant into this bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's got to hide that if he tries to run the cue ball to the bulk area.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's why he's just going to play a little touch-up at this end. He can't afford to leave that plant
Mathew
on.
Selt, 43.
Decent contribution. Obviously, a little bit annoyed. Not to have made more of it.
I think Max Selby could run off the two reds just above the pink. Maybe put the cue ball in an area down just to the right of the green. The blue would be in the way for those two reds as the plant. He's going another way. He's got to cover those two reds. Has he got the cover? Needs that cue ball to bounce. They're having a good look at it. Yeah, he's got the cover, otherwise he'd be down pretty quickly. Well, if this red runs, may have left it. I don't think he'd be taking this red on, it's a bit risky.
Good safety shot from Mark Selby. Desperate, of course, to get the next chance, because you feel if Matt Selt pots the next red, that will be frame over. Yeah, good choice of shot. Puts the red near the side cushion, and he knew leaving the cue ball in this quarter of the table, he won't be leaving anything on. And that plant, remember, is still there. So it's not an easy return to balk end. There it is, and on the face of it, you can see, dead set.
This time he's looking. If he puts the cue ball down towards that yellow pocket, okay, he'll be leaving the plant, but it's a much more difficult plant from that side of the table. This is a risky one. Now, well, is he tempting Matt Selt here, do you think, John? Is he giving him a little tester? The plant is still on, but it's a much more difficult shot from that side, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. He basically works on the principle, I'll try and make it look as difficult as possible. I mean, it'd be very risky to take it on. It's certainly not a shot for nothing. But same problem, if he can't take it on, he can't leave it for his opponent. Looking to disturb the plant with that shot, but hasn't done. Where's the cue ball going?
Well,
In the pocket,
Mark Selby.
ball in hand, plant now on for Mark Selby.
Well, anywhere but in the pocket. So that little exchange, very clever exchange, and particularly from Mark Selby, was giving himself a chance. Tall order to try and win the frame from this visit, but he won't be thinking about that, just to get back into the frame. 20 minutes almost since his last pot. Yeah, nicely played and wonderful control. Just look at the cue ball. Absolutely perfect. The first red of the plant that he took is still available. Just had a look at that. You see it there now. Oh, up for blue here.
9.
And he'd like to leave an angle on this red that when he pots it, he could just brush into one of those two reds that are very close together and bring them into play. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. This time
14.
he doesn't have the angle on the red. Does he try and knock a red away from the cushion a little bit into the open, into a more pottable position when potting this one? Does he just go up for the blue? Tried to knock the red out, missed it. But still okay.
Yeah, and if he had got the cannon on that red as he intended, he slowed the cue ball. But he's on the yellow, but next red isn't that obvious. Now, how's your luck, Mark? Settle for that.
17.
That was a wonderful shot. Spin, the screw he got on the cue ball. Now, what would you play here, John? Would you just play for the black, or would you try and pot this red, natural angle into those two reds that are close together and still be on the pink?
See where you're coming from. Only problem is with this, and Eddie Charlton used to say, if you pot a red and try to bring a red into play, you could sacrifice being on the colour. So it's a risk. But I know where you're coming from. Pot this red, cannon those two reds, you're bound to be on the pink, and you bring the two reds into play. Decision time.
Yeah, even if he misses the two reds, he could still get top side of the blue. I think it's worth the risk, this, It's a natural angle. He's missed it.
18.
So Steady Eddie was right. Not good on the colour now.
Cue that beautifully. Didn't hit it hard, just
20.
trusted his action. This is certainly no gimme, this red. Gotta play this softly. Ah, beautiful.
24.
And wonderful position as well. Now, perfect angle to go into those two reds.
This is always the danger. And I'm looking at Mark's body
31.
language. I don't think the red closest to the cue ball goes. Doesn't. So he's reduced his arrears to 8 points. He's having another look. Can he convince himself it'll go? Doesn't look like it. From our view, well, I say it doesn't look like it. Not all the pocket available, but well, you see it better from behind the shot, so I'll leave it to him.
He can count himself unlucky there. That was a good shot. 9 times out of 10 he would have been on at least one of those reds. So cue ball back to the ball cushion behind the green.
Mark Selby, 31.
Pretty good.
Really wanted cover on the green. He has left a possible pot, but I'm not quite sure whether Matt will take the risk of taking this red on.
Yeah, I always feel in these situations, if you corner your opponent, as we watch this one again, he got the cannon seemingly perfect, but just a little bit more pace was needed. But you put a player in this position where he can't see a safety, you almost force him into playing the pot. And these guys can pot anything. And there you go.
One.
Couldn't see a safety. Forced into the pot, and what a pot it was.
Great shot. Just that little clip on the red. It just took a bit of pace out of cue ball. Otherwise, he would have been nicer on the black. He's on the pink into the middle, but phew, this would be tough to take on.
Yellow ball.
Taking the yellow, trying to put a colour safe. He's got a 9-point lead.
Mathew Selt, 1.
Well, he's potted a red like that and turned down a pink to the middle. I think Mark Selby will be very pleased to see him play that safety.
Yeah, amazing how the psychology works, doesn't it? You know, he's backed into a corner, as you say. Takes the tough red on. He's got a, I wouldn't say an easy pink to the middle, but certainly easier. And refuses it. This red may go close to the right corner pocket if he tries to double it. No. Does it pass the pink into this bottom right corner pocket? No. The top one does. Oh, and it goes into the left corner pocket. What a shot that is. Those last couple of reds. Fantastic.
Now this time, he's taking the brown on. Must have the perfect angle, you would have thought. Well,
Mathew Selt.
unbelievable, isn't it? He just thought he had enough angle, and you look where the cue ball's finished. He's perfect on the red. Pressure? Probably.
One.
Well, he could have played that a lot better. Wanted to have a better angle on this deep screw. Right hand side. Try and get close to this red. Oh. Well, hold on. The blue may be going in. What a fluke! Oh, wow. Would you believe it? Would you believe it?
That is incredible.
6. Settle down, please. Thank you.
That is absolutely incredible. Miss Q, ours, the blue, found the pocket. And not only that, perfect position on the last red.
Wow. The yellow that Selt put safe a few moments ago may come to his rescue. That is a huge fluke for Selby. Doesn't look like there's been any damage to the tip, so it's okay. Need to get some sort of an angle on pink or black here.
7.
It's no good. Too straight.
Yeah, and what Ken means by that, you can't get close to yellow. So you would think he'd pot the black for the 7 points, which will put him 4 points in front in the frame, but trying to leave the cue ball in a position where he can play a good safety. The yellow, the only safe colour on the table, so it will all boil down to that safety exchange on the yellow as to who wins this frame. Tried to get as close as he could. Not to play the pot.
14.
Unless after that fluke on the blue, he thinks he's destined to win the frame. I don't think he'll go that far. Good safety shot. And if you can get the snooker, come safety, gives you a big, big advantage.
Selby. 14.
I'll have a look at this for a shot if it gets behind the pink. Almost. Good try. Selt. Get enough on the cue ball to stun the yellow back up the table and try and hide the cue ball behind pink and black here. It's a big target, but well, this takes good cueing. He's stunned it up. He's got the cue ball behind the black. That's an excellent shot. Well played.
Yeah, top draw that one. And what was nice to see, that when Mark Selby came to the table, he tapped the table in appreciation. So even in the heat of battle, nice bit of sportsmanship there. There you see, just tapping the table. That was top draw safety there from Matt Selt. And it's now the age-old problem. It's not hitting the yellow. Can you get it safe?
Well, the easy way to hit the yellow is just off the right-hand side cushion, but he's gone 2 cushions. He's missed it.
Well, the miss. Mathew Selt 4.
Yeah, it surprises me a little bit. He's gone this way. I mean, we see the 2 cushion escape with pace with players when they try to hit the edge and separate, but I don't like this. I mean, if he came off the 1 cushion, hit the yellow full in the face with pace, the yellow would come back this end, the cue ball would stay that end. Anyways, determined that this is the right shot.
I think he's trying to push this yellow just onto the right-hand side cushion past the middle pocket. Missed it.
Over adjustment.
The miss. Mathew Selt 4.
Matt Selt won't be getting out of that seat. These are valuable points.
Might go back to this 1 cushion escape now, John. Just hit it, hope that it, trust a little bit of luck.
Well, this would be my choice, and as I say, if you can hit the yellow pretty fullish with pace, the yellow will come in and out of balk, and the cue ball should travel to balk. That's what you're looking for, distance between the 2 balls. He's usually so good in these situations, Mark, so I'd never question his choice.
Sometimes you just got to just a little bit of luck here. Doesn't like it. It's a tougher escape route, this. There's no doubt about that. And you could still leave the yellow on. He said it this time as he left it. As he left it, he has.
Now then, has Matt got a free run through? Pot the yellow and run past the blue. If he has, it's a natural to be on the green.
Two.
6 points, the lead. Green, brown, blue required.
Five.
There was a time not long ago when Ken said in commentary, Mark Selby needed 1 frame, Matt Selt needed 4. This brown and blue.
Nine.
And now it's down to just needing 2 to turn this match around. And it goes nicely on the pink. And Mark Selby will be getting a little bit concerned here.
20.
And every credit to Matt Selt, who's potted some terrific balls, played some terrific safety. And he's hanging on in there, and now with a big, big chance. 9-8.
Have another ball. Thank you. Frame 18. Mathew, Selt to break.
Well, every possibility, Hazel. It's been very intriguing and very dramatic last frame there. Crowd on the edge of the seats. And John, these are the type of frames that, as the lad said in the studio, you tend to see at the Crucible every single year.
Yeah, well, this is the biggest event in snooker, and everybody knows all eyes are on this, and the wonderful Crucible theatre that adds to the atmosphere. The seed, the one who's expected to win, the qualifier who comes here with every hope of causing an upset. And all those ingredients put together, and that's what we've got here. And Mark Selby, two-cushion escape with pace.
There is no
it's
need to comment on every shot.
all wrong, but has left nothing.
Match time, almost 6.5 hours. This last session has been compelling. Red above the pink. See, he's just seeing the second red above the black on the left-hand side. Just having a look to see if you can clip that on the left-hand side on the way down. If you can't, I'm sure it's the red just above the pink. Looks like it's hitting the brown and was left a chance.
Yeah, worrying times here for Mark Selby. Last thing he wants is a decider. This red to the right corner is made a lot easier if the pink is available to the opposite corner. We'll soon know, see how he plays it. Well, he played a deep screw. So I can only imagine the pink wasn't available. He likes a chat to himself, does Matt. But from what we heard from referee Tatiana Wollaston before, he needs to keep it in check. She's given him a warning.
Yeah. Don't mess with Tatiana. He's left this red into the right corner pocket. Can he play a little cannon on the red just beside the black? But this is very dangerous. This is missable. It doesn't have all of the cue ball, which makes the pot even more difficult. Yeah, he'd love to just cannon onto that red and beyond the black into the left corner, but This is tough. Best pot success is pretty good. 15 from 17. Oh, well, he won't play a better one than that.
1.
He's having a look at the black now. I thought the black was on, John. It did look.
Yeah, I, like you, thought the black must be available, but to be fair, he couldn't play any other shot than the one he played. But the black isn't on. Eyeing up the blue. Big shot, this.
Blue ball.
Big, big shot. Great shot. Great shot. And if ever you need an example of what these great champions produce
6.
when the pressure's really on, that is an example. Wonderful shot.
He's going to need another good one here. Red into the corner. Screwing back for blue. Oh.
7.
Beautiful. Well, those last 2 shots, as you said, John, tells a lot about the character of Mark Selby. But still, this is certainly not straightforward. Being tied up, black tied up.
12.
Blowing on the sands out there, maybe feeling a little bit cold.
$13.
Could have been straighter on this blue.
Yeah, and the fact that the black is out of commission, I don't think the pink is possible. He may decide to play a cannon into the pink. That's what he's looking at now. Just to bring the pink into play. You think he'd be unlucky not to be on a red. As you see, it's tied up at the moment. Don't have to play it with any real pace. Just make certain you get a cannon on the pink. He missed it. He missed the cannon. Okay, he's still on a red, but he'll be annoyed. Just any sort of contact in the pink, on the pink, would have brought it into play. Missed it by a fraction.
How does he get back up for the blue off this? If he plays it with topspin, could end up getting too much topspin on it. Stopping the cue ball. Going up the table, he's almost got to stun this in. He's hitting down on the cue ball, which means it's going to be bouncing. Very difficult to get topside of the blue there. He's done as well as he possibly could.
So left this mid-distance red to the left corner.
24.
And as we said, with the pink and black out of commission, work to do with the cue ball. Stun it round the back of the black, you would have thought. Hoping to get a nice angle on the blue. Now, what sort of an angle can he get on the blue? Needs to run. Oh, didn't want the nudge.
Yeah, if he just misses that blue, he's absolutely perfect. But what a pot. Another top quality bit of cueing. No problem with the brown off the spot. Oh, it's close to the middle. Oof. Didn't get into the cue ball that time. Once again. Oh, this was close. Red just to the right of the pink is potable. The second red below the pink is potable into the right corner as well. Just going for the straight one.
$31.
Well, that was a wonderful shot. The way he got through that ball was sublime. Nice angle on the blue. Yeah, I mean, he was bridging long as well.
36.
Hasn't played that as good as he could. I don't know whether he's got a potting angle here to maybe cannon into the pink. No. And not really the type of situation. If he screws back for the blue and tries to leave a good angle on the blue, he's going to finish very close to the side cushion. May even have to play for the brown here, believe it or not.
I think he might play short of the blue, John, here. So he could go in and out of balk. And if he comes straight on the blue into the green pocket, then well and good. But make sure he's got some sort of angle on the blue. No, he screwed back.
37.
I think he was playing for the brown, but yellow will do. But he's still got that, as I said, that second red just below the pink is potable, and then another one just below that. So he's got an area to land the cue ball in here. So far, I mean, he has produced some wonderful pots to keep this break going. Cue ball has travelled some distance. Still a bit to do. Another good pot required and position.
$40.
And every time he needs to be right side of the blue, he's short. Now there is a red that is available to the right corner. But he has an angle on this blue. Baulk cushion, side cushion. Trace of left-hand side and maybe run into the reds. Just a little bit to luck, but if it broke right, could be a match winner. And that's what he's trying to do. Could bring the black into play. He has brought the black into play. He's nicely on the red.
45.
Could be the match winner, as you said. What a shot that was. This has been
46.
an incredible break. We've seen some wonderful breaks already this week, but under the pressure, and particularly what he's had to withstand from his opponent, this is quality. Just this shot, John. All the sire that you mentioned, he took the chance.
But what I liked about it, he didn't overhit it, did he? He played it with a pace, a control pace. And he's got his rewards. Still a bit to do, 53 points in front. Another 3 reds to be certain. But just 2 of them 54. With colours. Nicely on the blue. Red in the middle of the table. available. In fact, just looking at it now, this blue and one more red.
59.
And it'll put him 60 points in front with just 59 remaining. So this is frame and match ball.
Absolutely superb from Mark Selby. What a break this is. The red with the rest, the opening red, John, the blue up into the yellow, the first blue that he took. There's so many pressure balls that he potted.
65.
Yeah. We've come to expect it over the years from Mark. What a player.
66.
What a competitor. But spare a thought for Matt Selt. He's pushed him all the way. I know Matt is a very talented snooker player. He's proved to me today, and I hope he's proved to himself, he's now very capable of doing it on the big stage. No bigger stage than the Crucible. So he can go on from this. It's not to be today, but I'm certain there'll be other days.
73.
Yeah, totally agree. He's really put it up to Mark Selby. Showed a lot of
74.
courage, determination, spirit. Just come up a little bit short, but he will be back. There's no doubt about that.
A lot of people were tipping Mark Selby
79.
at the start of the tournament. The way he started off the match, he looked in great form, but
80.
this session, I was a little bit concerned, but he's produced when it's mattered, and that's what you've got to do for these 17 days here at the Crucible.
Yeah. I think that's the impressive thing, because he's been under severe pressure, but I mean, he won't have made
86.
many better breaks than this under extreme pressure.
87.
And I'm sure he will take a lot of encouragement and a lot of confidence from it as well going forward. It's been a wonderful match.
Yeah, wonderful match. There's another tremendous pot
92.
that he's produced to keep this break going. Oh, nothing Matt Selt can do now, just look on.
94.
And the thing is, if he does put the icing on the cake, so to speak, with a century here, he'll leave this arena today
97.
with nothing but good thoughts, ready for his second round match. Well played, Matt Selby. 4 times champion of the world, and showing us why.
106.
He's not showing it, but he'd be so relieved.
112.
Been a terrific match. As good as any in this first round, no doubt about that. And it's Mark Selby who knocks in the black, plays purposely enough on the white to clear the table completely. He'll shake hands with Matt Selt, and Matt will wish him all the best for the rest of the tournament, sure. Great match, and what a frame to clinch it. Mark Selby through to the second round, 10 frames to 8.